Welcome, welcome. Feel free to look around. I recommend our signature fried tofu.
Zhou, what are you doing here?
I actually took on a commission. The job? Knock you out, take you away, and sell you for a good price.
You're joking, right?
Well, yes and no. There is no such commission. But it is true that I'd like some private time with you.
It's probably nothing dangerous anyway. Going along shouldn't hurt. Let's go then. What's Lacrimosa doing here?
Hello, Appraiser. Lacrimosa training.
Training?
Lacrimosa, not good at using Esper. Always breaking things. Need to train.
The Bureau should have training facilities or something like that, right? Why did you come all the way here by yourself?
Training facility, sturdy. Things around facilities, not sturdy. If break them, Lizard scolds Lacrimosa. Things here unwanted. If they break, no one cares. Perfect for Lacrimosa.
When you put it that way, this really is a good place for training. I could use some exercise myself. If you don't mind, could I join you?
Lacrimosa agrees.
Oh my, it's already so late. You worked really hard today. And your Esper ability clearly improved. We can do this another... Lacrimosa. Wanna ride the Ferris wheel?
No. Just looking.
The Ferris wheels I've seen on Bagel look different from this one. The ones in those pictures were much bigger.
Well, it's built in the city after all.
Wanna go up and take a look?
No. I'm not wasting my time spinning around in circles up there.
Spinning around in circles up there. Now you put it that way, it actually sounds pretty fun.
Huh? So, you want to ride the Ferris wheel?
A little.
So, Appraiser, are you afraid of heights?
Afraid of heights?
Well, if you are afraid of heights, then there's no choice. You'll definitely need someone to go with you.
Actually,
So I guess I'll just have to tough it out and ride the Ferris wheel with you.
Sakiri really does want to ride the Ferris wheel. Well, I'll just humor her and go along with it. All right. Thanks for doing this for me.
Later.
So hungry.
Maybe we should go down to grab something to eat. Well, that won't do. We're already mid-air.
Did you hear that? No food now. You'll have to stay hungry.
Fine.
The view from the Ferris wheel. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. If you want to come again next time, I could tag along too.
Okay.
So hungry.
Cut the chatter. Let's go.
The wind's just right. Perfect angle.
Here's a song we wrote ourselves. Hope you all enjoy it.
Be careful.
Sorry, we're out of ice cream.
Business is that good?
The bikers bought all the ice cream. Said they wanted to thank the snowman anomaly for cooling them down. It's summer. Heat strokes are getting those bikers into accidents. The snowman cooled down the bikers with cold aura, allowing them to drive safely. But the snowman is demanding ice cream as payment. Now all the ice cream in the city is sold out.
Okay, but how does the snowman cool people down?
You can go see for yourself. It's not far from here.
Thank you, little snowman. Ethro has been as hot as an oven. I'm only able to travel far because you licked... Ah!
So that's how you cool people down.
A new customer! You want to cool down too? Oh, well, all the ice cream is sold out. If there's no payment, Puff can't provide any service. You can understand Puff?
Yes, I can talk with anomalies.
Great! Puff can be friends with you and would be happy to cool you down. Well, Puff was asking for a favor. Be Puff's translator and collect cold air together.
Collect cold air? For what?
Puff will work a miracle this summer. This city is going to snow!
It never snows in summer.
And that's why it will be a miracle. Help, Puff. You won't regret this. You don't quite trust Puff yet? Ask Puff anything.
What is the cold air for?
To summon snow now, Puff needs enough cold air to freeze Hetero. Things like ice cream and cold drinks can give Puff cold air. But right now, Puff has a little cold air. Only enough to freeze Hankaku Street.
Why is a snowman here in summer?
When Puff woke up, it was already summer. Maybe a child had a wish and wanted to see summer snow. And then Puff was born.
Why do you want it to snow in summer?
Puff has a truth and a lie. Which do you want first? Sorry, Puff is not good at lying.
I do hope we get to see summer snow. Where do we go first?
Nekomaru Ramen. Puff wants to work there for cold air. business is way too slow. For 10 cold drinks, Puff can bring in customers.
I could just buy you all the drinks.
Puff wants to earn cold air with Puff's own efforts. It's more meaningful that way.
Okay.
But Puff has a request. Take a picture of Puff living Puff's best life. Puff...
No problem.
Delicious ramen, generous portions that'll fill you up.
Oh no, did I overcharge you 500 fonts and forget to bring you your ramen? I'm sorry, that won't happen again. How much is the refund? Is it 50, 500? Oh, it's 1,000 fonts? Refunded to your card. Thanks for visiting.
Hi. A snowman wants to help you draw in customers. It's only asking for 10 cold drinks as payment.
Oh, let me take a look. An ice cream snowman. Sorry, but Nekomaru doesn't like wet, soggy things. This won't work.
Nekomaru?
Nekomaru is an oddity I picked up. After I left my job, we opened this ramen shop together. But now Nekomaru is the head chef, and I have been demoted to a waiter. At this...
An oddity is taking care of you. That must be nice.
The thing is, Nekomaru has a soft heart. If customers say nice things about the snowman, Nekomaru might agree to this.
The summer heat is affecting your business. If you had a snowman as a mascot, customers would feel refreshed. Looks like there was an accident. The snowman explained what happened. Let me translate. A customer was gulping down ramen to get to work sooner. He ended up burning his throat. The snowman already took emergency cool-down measures. The customer should be feeling better. Wait, is he okay? For some reason, the customer is covering his mouth in horror, and he's demanding mouthwash. I'll, leave that out.
Oh, please, don't gobble your food. Our ramen is served hot and fresh. Eating well is just as important as working well. Wait, the kitchen! I hear something. The gas stove is on and off. That means Nekomaru is hesitating. Dough is being slapped on the kitchen counter. That means Nekomaru agrees. Nekomaru also thanks the snowman for handling the emergency. I think the snowman will get us more customers. Nekomaru has a lot of experience working with clumsy ones. I'm not talking about myself. Anyway, Nekomaru has a few warnings for the new employee.
Pray tell.
For cat's sake, don't pluck chopsticks in your mouth. We don't need a snowman to perform sword swallowing. It hurts in my meow meow. Ramen is supposed to be served hot and steaming. Don't you add ice to customers' broth? Oh, meow. God, you better not lick customers. The Food Safety Bureau will fine us 10,000 fonts if they see that.
But, about that third point, I think it's a bit harsh. What about wear a disposable tongue cover?
Nekomaru has seen it all.
Remember to take pictures of Puff. Nekomaru miso ramen. Lots of cat hair and much less noodles. Meow, wow, wow. Nekomaru miso ramen. It's so clumsy, Koharu. Weren't you a professional business manager before opening this place? Ugh, that wasn't seaweed. It was a wig a customer took off because it was too warm.
I'm sorry. I won't be so careless next time.
Just so you know, the customer left with seaweed on their head.
Wait, where's the wig? I can't find the wig the customer left behind.
Huh? Ah! It's floating in the bowl!
Oh, I'm so sorry. I won't be so careless next time.
And Koharu, that drink you made for Puff tastes really weird. It's salty and bitter, like a bad mouthwash.
The mouthwash. The mouthwash is missing too.
Tui!
I'm sorry. Next time, I'll definitely be more careful.
It's okay. Puff has had enough food here anyway.
Now, where should we go to collect cold air?
Cold air? Is that what you're talking about? The ramen shop always buys fresh ingredients to make fish broth, so I think, seafood stores should have plenty of cold air, right?
Wow, Koharu's actually being sharp for once.
Good idea. I recall that seafood stores have refrigerated delivery trucks. If we could keep making deliveries, Puff could stay in the truck and collect cold air.
You're a genius! Refrigerated trucks have tons of cold air! Puff could lick motorcycle seats for a lifetime or eat ice cream all summer and still wouldn't get that much cold air.
All right, let's go to the seafood store.
Welcome to Seven Ocean Seafood. Our measure is true and our seafood fresh. Before our products hit the scale, our crabs foam out, our squids get wrung dry. If we're short an ounce, we'll pay back a basket.
Are you hiring? I saw you have a refrigerated truck parked out front. Could you hire me as a delivery driver?
Sorry, seafood is too valuable. We don't hire strangers easily.
Please think it over again, boss. Even Sterry Express can vouch for me.
No way! You show up out of nowhere and want to help me deliver stuff? That's us. Just last week, I let my guard down and got tricked by a helpful anomaly. It almost ate me. I managed to escape, ran to A-Bone's anomaly hunters for help, but when I showed up at their door in the morning, the owner was completely drunk. Crazy world out there. Why do I always have to run into scammers?
It's Hotori for you.
Anyway, if you're not buying seafood, then scram. I'm not hiring.
I need to somehow convince the owner. I'm an assistant to a famous film director. Have you seen the movie Case in Point, Light and Shadow?
Yeah, I've seen it. I know that movie pretty well. It's about an old-school detective who holed himself up on a city street corner. His sense of smell is sharper than a bloodhound's. Since he cracks all his cases in just 10 minutes, everyone calls him Mr. 10, right? Wait, are they filming a sequel? Let me guess. The sequel takes place in a seafood store, and the director sent you here to do some research? Aha! Let me guess again. There's a scene with salmon and tuna sashimi neatly arranged on display. Then the camera zooms into mysterious but perfect slices of...
Something like that.
It's your turn to make a guess. Why do you think I know so much about this movie?
You're a big fan?
Because I'm its biggest hater. I wrote that epic scathing review on Bagel. My octopus rolling around on a keyboard could write a more suspenseful plot than this. The director is also too busy sparring with keyboard warriors on Bagel to make a sequel.
Oh, thank you for your time.
Anyway, I've been tricked too many times. Please leave.
The owner is all walled up. His shell is as tough as a crab's. Maybe I could put down a deposit and offer to deliver goods for a day without charge. I don't need payment, and I'm putting down 30,000 fons as deposit.
What? Pay a deposit and work as a driver one day without charge? I just met the ultimate workaholic. There's someone who desires nothing in life but to outwork everyone to death. But no salary. Is it okay to take that much deposit? All right. You have persuaded me with your sincere heart. Give me the deposit and I'll hand over the keys.
Huh. He agreed just like that?
Here are the keys. The truck is parked outside. I'll dock your payment if you get dirt on it. Wait!
Oh, what now?
You're not just up for the cold. You need to stay warm while driving a refrigerated truck. Wear more layers. If you run into activists who want you to release the crayfish, ignore them. But if you see hungry cats and dogs, you can feed them some small fish. Most importantly, my dear and beloved employee, stay safe on the road.
Once I offered to pay to work, the owner got much nicer.
What a cool refrigerated truck! Quick, Puff wants a picture with it.
Stop rolling around in the back. It's distracting.
But Puff is happy. Puff has never been at a safer place since arriving at Hetero. It's like sleeping in the belly of a snowy mountain. So peaceful.
I never asked you before, but life was pretty tough for you, wasn't it?
There are always sweaty people who sneak up and take a bite out of my butt. Hey, meanies, you can't eat a snowman's butt.
Maybe they're curious about your flavor.
Well, my butt is durian flavor.
Oh.
At first, Puff didn't know how to collect cold air. Puff was broke and hungry and had to collect pennies from the wishing pool. Puff has an ice cream body and melts in water. So frustrating.
That's rough. It's not easy for a snowman like you. But you're really strong, Puff. You never cry, and your bright smile encourages and heals everyone around you.
Oh, Puff doesn't dare cry. Puff will melt in water. Phew.
That must be difficult.
Puff can't sleep either. What if someone in Clicky tries to dip their french fries in Puff's durian ice cream?
You can rely on me now. Go get some sleep.
Aww, Puff is gonna cry.
I hear Puff's light snoring. Heavy snoring from the passenger seat. I can't hear the GPS anymore. Guess I'll just have to drive with my instinct.
Sala Fugi Vita. Gotta save.
What are you mumbling about?
Ow! 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 Puff's head! That really hurt. Can you drive more carefully?
You're awake? Let's chat a bit. Driving by myself is boring. Can you tell me now? Working so hard to collect cold air. Why do you want to make it snow in summer? Huh. Pretending to sleep. Seems like you still don't want to answer.
Are we going to Budoria? Oh, Puff's so nostalgic. Come to think of it, when Puff was wandering around with a friend, Granny Chio took us in for a while. Granny Chio bought Puff a refrigerator as a little bed, while Budori fed Puff cold food every day. Budori seems to be nearsighted, though. Always mistook Puff's face for a rice ball and kept squishing Puff around. Budori is an octopus with many hands. Puff's face got squished flat every day. Puff really misses those days. The place all lit up with beer glasses clinking into each other.
Why did you leave Budoria to wander around?
Puff had something Puff had to do.
Puff started singing.
Across the seasons, we danced cheek to cheek. When the earth takes a tilt, our steps will then meet. A moonlight book lights on silver
noise-canceling earbuds.
Hey, don't look down on Puff. Puff has been to a live house before.
As a musician or an audience?
Ugh, why ask so many questions? Puff was there for work as an atmospheric snow machine, just puffing cold air into the crowd. Phew.
You've really been through a lot.
Of course. Puff went to many places with Puff's friend.
But if possible, can you not sing right now? I can't cover my ears when I'm driving.
What? What did you say? Puff is in the back of the car and can't hear you.
Ho-
Ugh, you drive like slush. Puff was about to be full, but you made Puff puke half of the cold air. Puff puked all over the truck. Do you think the owner will get angry?
I don't think so. He seems to be a good person. He was just scammed too many times, and now he's extra careful.
Puff understands. Just like a sea urchin covered in spikes. Oh, don't forget to get your deposit back from the seafood store owner. After this, Puff wants to check out the Golden Apple Collection Hall. There's an ice sculpture exhibition. Puff can soak up the cold air there.
No problem. Boss, I've delivered everything. I'd like my deposit of 30,000 fonts back.
Oh my! I confirmed with the stores that received the goods. Sure, everything was delivered. But weren't you a few minutes late? I'll have to deduct something for that.
Lies!
Now those new scratches on my truck, I'll have to deduct something for that too.
Deception!
Now. How did you use so much fuel? I'll have to deduct something for that too.
You're a bad guy. I'm calling the police.
Impressive. No wonder they're Hethero's richest. The Dvorak family doesn't just own Pink Paw's bank. They also own this golden apple collection hall. I heard they opened this collection hall because the Dvoraks were so wealthy, they needed a place to store their collections. That's why they decided to put them on free display to broaden the city's horizons. Pretty neat.
You know quite a lot, don't you?
Well, that's because the Dvoraks do a lot of charity work. They always come up with the strangest causes, like celebrating how their koi fish learned to make a heart shape with its tail, and how their antique armor started to walk the dog. Pretty crazy, right? But really, they just want an excuse to share food with everyone. When Puff was wandering with Puff's friend, we received their charity. It was an expensive banquet for the Dvorak's eldest son's 4th wedding.
Ah, if someone can marry that many times, they must be quite popular.
There was so much good food. Puff is already waiting for his 5th wedding. Puff heard many anomaly stories and wealthy family gossip from Puff's friend. If you want to know anything, just ask Puff.
These exhibits are very interesting.
A giant Fawn's coin made from 100 pounds of pure gold. Its extravagance amazes everyone who sees it. But the eldest son just uses it for weightlifting practice.
Like this gold coin and this kitchen knife. Why is it even being displayed?
This is the kitchen knife of the family's first head chef. The meals made from this knife nourished 3 generations of Dvoraks. Apparently, the eldest son was able to lift that 100-pound coin because he ate meals processed by this knife. It's a very important knife. Puff is even more excited about the ice sculptures. Puff can't imagine how amazing they'll be. Incredible! The ice sculpture exhibit is actually about the eldest son of the Dvorak family? The one who married 4 times? The one with romantic poetry etched into every wrinkle of his brain? The great romantic lover, Giovanni! Mr. Romantic, Puff is going to soak up all your cold air.
Making an ice sculpture of yourself and displaying it? That's something.
That's right. Every edge and angle perfectly captures Mr. Romantic's actual looks. That's so cool. Even though Puff is this cute, Puff never dares take photos without filters. Yet Mr. Romantic has the courage to be his true self. Puff should learn from Mr. Romantic.
Okay.
Cold air all filled up. The Dvoraks are so lucky. They make money no matter what they do. They could jump off a cliff and still land in a gold mine. Ooh, Puff can't stop. Gotta soak up all that lucky energy to make summer snow happen.
The atmosphere is great, and this is a great angle. Let me snap a photo for you.
Wait! Let Puff change to another pose. Look, Puff is imitating Mr. Romantic. Isn't Puff cool?
Cool.
Visitors, please have manners. Show some respect for the great work here. Please, wait a moment. Before you leave, could you share your honest opinion about this ice sculpture exhibition? Do not worry. Master Giovanni has always been humble when it comes to honest feedback, including criticism.
I think the ice sculpture is... Isn't the pose a bit pretentious? The arm is raised so high, like he's taking a selfie.
This is artistic genius! Absolute art! Oops, that was too loud. What I mean is, this pose is designed with the golden ratio of classical sculptures. Definitely not a selfie.
Puff thinks the sculpture's nose is just a tiny bit taller than the actual person's.
Impossible! Mr. Giovanni's nose bridge curvature was measured with an error margin of less than 0.03 millimeters. Of course, all of this was done out of Mr. Giovanni's meticulous attention to detail. Definitely not narcissism.
Something's wrong. Let me try this.
Congratulations, my dear visitor. Mr. Giovanni says you can visit any of his family's exhibitions for free. You also get to keep his signed photo forever.
Puff thinks the sculpture is very beautiful.
Oh, my little snowman. You really think it's beautiful? Can you tell me what makes it so lovely?
Mr. Romantic is very generous. He was holding a wedding ceremony when Puff and friends were starving. His wedding banquet went on for a whole month, and we had a lot of free food. Puff thinks Mr. Romantic is beautiful and kind-hearted.
Oh my, what an adorable nickname, Mr. Romantic. If Mr. Giovanni heard that, he'd definitely be spinning around in glee. Thank you, little one. You look great too. Even your hat is cool. That waterproof fabric, that unique cone design. Pardon me, but could this be a vintage piece from Surprise Box?
You have such a good eye, Mr. Butler. This hat costs Puff 100,000 fawns, and Puff gets fresh flowers every day.
As the butler of the Golden Apple Collection Hall, I can't help but notice rare finds. However, your precious treasure is difficult to maintain, and sometimes you even have to pay a significant price. If the price is too high to pay, consider leaving your hat at the collection hall. We have the best hat makers and anomaly butlers. I'm sure they would take good care of your hat.
No, Puff doesn't need them. The hat can stay here.
All right, all right. I mean no harm, just extending a friendly invitation.
Mr. Giovanni, please stop teasing Puff.
What are you talking about, dear visitor? How could I be my master, if I may speak frankly, who can't even tie a necktie without making it look like a dog collar?
You've been very concerned about our opinions of the ice sculpture.
Oh my, I've been found out. Allow me to reintroduce myself. I am Giovanni Dvorak, and I'm having a remote conversation with you through the glove butler. Dear Hughes, could you bring your necktie a bit closer? I want to speak more to my guests.
Master, please stop fooling around. Give me back the mic. Hughes needs to work. Also, please stop bothering these two visitors. They appear to have business to attend to.
Very well, Hughes. Though you're great with your work and keep the collection hall and me organized, you can be a bit not fun. Like when I was still a kid.
Master, please don't bring up private matters in public. Your reputation may be poor, but I, Hughes, have an excellent reputation to maintain. Meticulous, never makes a mistake, the perfect butler. Return the mic to Hughes. Translating from Master has been difficult. Hughes is going to file for workers' compensation.
Mr. Romantic, Puff is looking forward to your 5th wedding. When are you getting married
Oh, goodness almighty. Don't say such things. Please don't. Hughes, wait a moment. Let me say one last thing to our guests. Little snowman, you must not let my dear wife hear such words. She's as lovely and as delicate as a pearl. If she ever tears up, my heart would shatter as well.
Where should we go next?
Follow Puff. Puff will take you to a place.
The wind's just right.
Dear guests, as the elevator rises, the open, vibrant, and ever-thriving Super City unfolds before your eyes. The Hethero Sky Tower you are now in offers the finest vantage point for viewing its urban landscape. May you have an unforgettable visit here.
The waves crashed against the rocks.
I've been interning for 2 months. Next month. After this semester ends, I want to intern at a bigger company and jump in my career.
Just fine. She's too good to be a serial killer.
You just set out 2 fireworks for yourself. That's the best you can do.
You're insane. Even now, your eyes are still giving the screen down within an inch. Here, got you a cocoa energy bomb. One sip, if you want to
Please carry my
Why are we at the Hethero Sky Tower? There doesn't seem to be cold air here.
Puff has never been somewhere this high before. Puff wanted to take a look. Oh no, hold on to Puff. You're too light. You might get blown away. When it snows, it falls from this high up, right? Like this. Really? Like ice cream? Good thing Puff practiced. When it's time for the real snowfall, Puff won't make any mistakes. Not to mention...
What's wrong?
Puff ate all the ice cream in the city. It's so hot, and the other customers couldn't have any, but Puff feels a bit bad. If Puff gets the chance, Puff will make up for all the ice cream the others missed. Puff will give them enough ice cream to last the whole summer. Endless ice cream! Ice cream as big as the whole world! Hey, it feels nice with the wind blowing on Puff's face.
Yeah, we can see all of Hethero here too.
That is Bridge Crossings, right? The people there fed Puff so much good food, Puff even grew chubby. And that is New Hairland? The property prices are pretty steep. What? some? My long-lost relative! Puff underestimated you.
Puff, don't.
Sorry, Puff won't drool on you anymore. Puff knows you don't like having saliva on you. Everyone in this city is doing what they love. Puff also has something precious to protect. Miracle Snowman! Puff will turn the city into winter!
Puff, this isn't snow, it's cotton candy.
Puff failed again.
Puff, do you even know what snow looks like?
Puff was born in the middle of summer. A snowman in summer? Of course Puff has never seen real snow.
It's okay. Cotton candy rain is pretty interesting too.
Taking it back. Next month.
Beautiful
After the semester ends, I want to intern at a bigger company to jumpstart my career.
See them just fine. She's too good to be a serial killer. Shh. Don't say that. Lillian will get angry if she hears you.
You just set off 2 fireworks for yourself.
Here are the photos.
Wow, you're really good at this. You made Puff look tall and mighty. Puff's friend will definitely love these. Wait, are some photos missing? Did you keep them to yourself?
No, I did not.
Oh, yes, you did. You totally kept some. Why do you look so guilty?
You keep mentioning your friend.
Puff's friend is sleeping. They got very sick and have to sleep for a really, really long time. But Puff knows they'll wake up. When they wake up and see these photos, they'll know about Puff's experiences in Hetero.
Sounds like the friend is in a coma. Puff looks sad now. I shouldn't ask anymore.
Thank you for the time we spent together. Feels like Puff has been on a wonderful journey with surprises and scares at every moment. Puff is even a bit dazed. Could this pure happiness be just a dream? But then again, who cares? Just be happy and that's it. Alright, Puff has enough cold air. Maybe it will snow in Hetero tomorrow. If you have time, find Puff by the lake. Hey!
Oh, Puff suddenly gave me a big hug.
Goodbye.
Okay, see you tomorrow.
heard the museum director has a display room.
to the Strange Phenomena Club. The anomaly we'll be discussing today is the Mind Spinner. You should understand the insatiable thirst for knowledge. And while it emerges from intelligence, it once set up a challenge.
Return it to the security office.
you The spring breeze is so warm. So, how have you been feeling these last few days? You soaked in void matter for that long? And you're telling me you're fine? Better not be lying to me. Just thinking about what you risked. Hey, don't you ever do something like that again, okay?
I could say the same to you, Imeth. You think what you did before was any less risky? Never coming back isn't exactly my idea of a happy ending.
That... Okay. I'm sorry, all right? Back then, I didn't have a choice. You know how it is. Sometimes there are things you just have to do. I won't do it again. Promise. Cross my heart. Besides, look at us now. We're both okay. And Lahai-Roy's safe. That's a pretty happy ending, right? The savior and the world. Saving each other at last. A tale for the ages.
Imeth, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it?
After you were sealed beyond the Strider Gate, how long were you out there? Alone. You've been dodging this. But I don't want you to keep choosing to handle this on your own.
Ah, feels like if I try to brush this off again, I'm gonna get scolded for real. Honestly, I can't really remember anymore. Toward the end, I couldn't even tell if time was still moving. It was just darkness, emptiness, over and over, boring, monotonous. But hey, I've had practice being alone. It's fine. The ones who faded into nothing, they were with me, you know? In all that dark, the light of every explorer who came before never stopped shining. Knowing I was protecting the place they came from made it hurt a little less. When I had the origin point and saw you, the gravity pulled me back and I couldn't go with you. That stung. But the moment I saw you, that made me so happy. Seeing you again, that was enough.
Me too, Imeth.
Okay. This is getting way too heavy. Let's talk about something fun. You know, this whole thing is kind of a blessing in disguise. People could only see me before, but now I can pilot this shell to actually interact with people.
kinda like being in my mech form. I mean, I did die. Having a shell doesn't mean I'm alive again. But it's similar to the exoswarm. And since I'm the Exostrider's resonator, I'd say piloting this body feels about right. And because of that, I've decided to stick around for a while and finish my studies.
For a while?
Yep. The Threnodian thing in Lahai Roy is already handled. And I want to be a real savior who helps more people. So after this, I'm gonna travel around Solaris. But first, I'll stay at Star Torch to graduate. I mean, I never even got my degree before I turned into a digital ghost. Gotta give my school days a proper send-off, you know?
Imeth.
Yeah?
Even if it isn't a happy, carefree life, if it's the one you choose, I'll be proud of you. So go follow your heart, Imeth. I'll always be right here.
Okay. I won't forget. But before all that, walk with me? Just us and the spring breeze.
Vicky, don't let it burn! Vicky, don't let it burn!
seeing you breeze through that rhythm game hit me with new inspirations. Here, give this new level a try, featuring Super.
I can see the dawn on water's face, with the shimmering light that starts to race. Interwoven strokes that rise and breathe. Each mark I make a trace beneath. Feathers share their golden gleam.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Secretly strikes a chord. When time is fluid, like red wine in my bottle, and it pours out a page of rhythm and rhyme. Can we set our sail again to the rainbow arching up high, gondola flying?
Now we're getting somewhere.
There was a bird somewhere on the board, and we had to stop to hear its secrets unfold. Was it yesterday? Was it last year? It's so surreal when salty air was blowing, filling up my nose. Can we set our sail again to the beating heart of the sky, where grandma rests with her smile? Let's go present her a bunch of things.
Now we're getting somewhere. Now we're getting somewhere.
We set our sail
we're getting somewhere.
Bring honor and brightness back. Wipe out all the enemies in sight. There is no turning back this time. Will they realize? Will they realize? Will the world be placed on my head? One day we shall cheer.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Prophecy is nothing but a vicious light. Here comes the growing dark tide. The more pain she feels, the clearer she sees. Halos of divine are fading. I can hear the bell of fate sound. It's high time to turn it around.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Glorious journey with the blessed and rich by my side. Won't accept the fate that is set. There is no turning back this time. This will realize, it will realize. Truth in my heart never dies. I'll pierce through all the veils of lies with the silver sword in my hand.
Now we're getting somewhere.
I'm still that girl, carry the hopes. I'll break the shackles, free the souls trapped in those dark wells. Nothing can stop me walking down this path, bringing on the rim blessings back. Won't accept the fate that is set. There is no turning back this time. Will it be true? Will it be true? Be a closure for this myth book. One day
Now we're getting somewhere.
making joy forever ft.Crual, I had a dream so.
Whoa! Seeing you breeze through that rhythm game hit me with new inspirations. Whoa! Seeing you breeze through that rhythm game hit me with... Whoa!
Okay, don't let it burn.
Let me be there for everyone, as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind. Wind guide me. Leave it to me. Leave it to me. Wind guide me. Wind guide me. Leave it to me.
I'll save the day. What do we have here? You can't hide from me.
Cherish every gain. Wind guide me.
Vicky, don't let it burn.
Let me be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind. judgment. Whirl and water. The wicked. Purging all evil. The wicked. Wind, be my blade. Whirl and water. The wicked will face judgment. The wicked will face judgment. The wicked will face judgment. I am the Tempest. The wicked will face judgment. Tempest of flashes. Annihilation. Wind rises. The wicked will face waves rise. Judgment strikes. Tempest of flashes. The wicked will face judgment. Annihilation. The wicked. Wind rises. Annihilation. Wind rises. Let me be there for everyone, as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind. Leave it to me. Wind guide me.
Safety.
Time to get down to business!
I am the toughest!
You idiot!
Good?
Time to get down to business!
Hopefully this helps. The wicked will face judgment.
Time to get down
Wind
to
howls.
business!
Unfettered by bounds. Annihilate. Keep it together. Last chance. Hopefully this helps.
flashes.
Down!
Last chance.
We'll face judgment. Wind, be my blade.
Stop!
Tempest flashes.
Last chance. Last chance.
Wind rise. Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Let me be there for everyone as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
I should try to smile more, you say? Why hesitate if you know what you want?
Get down to business!
Last chance.
Whirl and thunder! Wind be my blade! The wicked! Wind rises!
Hopefully this helps. Last chance. Last chance.
Annihilation! The wicked will face judgment! Tempest, I am the Tempest!
Let me be there for everyone, as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind.
Another day, another heroic me! Another day, another heroic me!
I should try to smile more, you say? Like this? Why hesitate if you know what you want?
Let me be there for everyone, as we head toward our shared future, leaving the past behind. Leave it to me. Leave it to me.
Whirl and water!
The wicked will face judgment. Purging all evil. The wicked will face judgment. Leave it to me. I am the toughest! Wind be my blade. Tempest of slashes. Wind howls, unfettered by bounds. Leave it to me.
Let me be your blade. Storm, hear my command. Kryptonite. Take it. Give it my all.
Wind calls, waves follow. Annihilation. Tempest of flashes. Leave it to me. Waves rise. Judgment strikes. Keep it together. Annihilation. Last chance. Tempest of flashes. The wicked will face judgment. Wind rises. Annihilation. Hopefully this helps.
Oh, bring it on! Time for some hot action. Fine and dandy.
Tempest of flashes. I am the Tempest! Annihilation! The wicked will face judgment! Leave it to me. Will face judgment. Waves rise. Judgment strikes. Wind be my blade. Last chance.
Annihilation!
Keep it together.
Winged howls. Unfettered by bounds!
Wind guide me.
The wicked will face judgment!
Keep it together.
Tempest of flashes. The wicked will face judgment!
Hopefully this helps.
Wind rises. I am the Tempest! Annihilation!
Oh, bring it on!
Tempest of flashes. The wicked will face judgment.
Keep it together.
Waves rise. Judgment strikes.
Last chance.
Annihilation. Wind rises. Purging all evil.
Keep it together. Hopefully this helps.
Wind be my blade. The wicked. Winged howls. Unfettered by bounds. Annihilation!
Oh, bring it on! Time for some hot action! Fine and dandy.
The wicked! Tempest of flashes. The wicked will face judgment.
Leave it to me. Keep it together.
Whirl and water.
Last chance.
Wind rises.
Think you can catch up? No biggie. I'll fire the Smurfin' tank.
Wind calls. Waves follow. The wicked will face judgment. Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds. Wind, be my blade.
Oh, bring it on! Time for some hot action. Fine and dandy.
The wicked
Leave it.
will face judgment. Wind rises. Purging all evil.
Ow! Ow! Oh, bring it on! Heads up!
The wicked will face judgment. Wind howls. Unfettered by bounds. Tempest of flashes.
Yeah!
Hopefully this helps.
Whirl and water. The wicked will face judgment. Wind rises. I am the Tempest.
Oh, bring it on!
Wind calls. Waves follow. The wicked. The wicked will face judgment. Waves rise. Judgment strikes. Tempest of flashes. The wicked will face judgment. Annihilation.
Bad timing.
The wicked
rises. I am the Tempest!
Oh, bring it on! Time for some high action! Time and dandy.
Wind be my blade. The wicked will face judgment. Tempest of slashes. Annihilation. Wind rises.
Oh, bring it on!
Wind howls, unfettered by bounds. The wicked. The wicked. Hopefully this helps. Whirl and whopper. The wicked will face judgment. Waves rise. Judgment strikes. Keep it together. Sounds are faded. Don't worry. Storm, hear my command. Nice. Give it my all. Bad timing. Wind rises. Wind be my blade.
Don't let it burn!
Rover, fancy running into you here. Won't you dine with me? Miss Margarita asked me to sample her newest pizza. But my goodness, these portions.
Did you hear what the Order's acolytes found while clearing the abandoned library? A manuscript of a poem with an accompanying music sheet. The public has already caught wind of its contents. Did you know it was signed as Golden Anthem? They say it was their last work, written aboard the Pilgrim's Sail. I reckon the original finder fished it out the sea and put it in the library, not knowing what it was.
Shh, quiet. They're criminals. Best not mention them in public.
Shh. That name is not to be spoken of in Raguna. Simply put, the Golden Anthem was once a renowned poets' society. Their 3 members were once the Sentinel's cantors, but the Order banished them for insulting the divinity. Allegedly, their pilgrim sail caught fire and none on board survived, and thus their last known work disappeared.
Well, since the manuscript is no longer secret, how does the tune sound?
Give me a second. Let me think. Hear that? It's exactly what they're playing now.
Well, it would appear they were possessed by daemons, just as this very article suggests. Friends, it's been too long. I gather you were also listening in on that conversation about the Golden Anthem's last work?
What did you mean by daemons?
Resentful of the Order's verdict, they committed to paper a curse upon Rinascita and Raguna. Those favored by the divinity were the most willing to raise the blade of rebellion, for they alone knew how to make divinity bleed and doctrines crumble. Though they died in exile to a great fire, their resentment festered in their music and poetry. Like the fire that dragged them to hell, these daemons will spread throughout the land and burn all of Raguna. This article was recently published in the Raguna Literary Journal. Quite the perspective, wouldn't you say? Vengeance born of resentment. Such dark and twisted characters are hard to resist. Perhaps someone unwittingly played that tune just now and opened the plushies to possession by the daemons. Then again, it's all conjecture. Those in the Poets' Society died years ago, and who's to say what really happened? Now, if those vengeful spirits really do exist, well, out of all the patrons here, they went straight for you, Rover. Curious and curiouser. By the way, it just so happens that I made a copy of the Poet Society's last work. Here, take it. Consider it a little souvenir from your spirited encounter. Maybe it'll prove useful later. Goodbye, friends. A change of venue is in order. I must finish my play.
Like the fire that dragged them to hell, these daemons will spread throughout the land and burn all of Raguna. Unverifiable, yes, but not entirely dismissible. That said, a peculiar entity did indeed manifest, and it attacked you. So, let's start at the very beginning. I have a friend who's an expert in deciphering music. She who resembles Topaz should still be near Whisperwind Haven at this hour.
Wind guide me.
In Hellworld, poetry and music hold equal sway. Shh. Listen carefully.
Strum my strings for the endless dance of time. To fly is not to flee, but to journey towards the dreams. All the hopes will set us free from doubts and fears deep within. Let the sunrise gild our wings, let the twilight soothe our
Follow the song to find
the
her.
sky we're forever wild and free.
Rover! Carlotta! It's been too long.
You really must adore that song. I remember hearing you sing it when I was little. When I was a child, whenever I passed by Chacona's house, I'd always hear music drifting from the courtyard. Lively, spirited, and so full of emotion.
I remember it well. Those two guards of yours were like giants from Septimont. Easily 200 pounds of pure muscle.
Back then, Chacona's family conducted the Order's choir.
How should I put it? Well, as they say, families are always rising and falling. But a song is a song, whether sung in a grand hall or beneath the open sky. As for family matters, let the past stay where it belongs. Anyway, the two of you came in such a hurry. I suppose you're not here to take in the music? Oh, so you eavesdropped on a man rambling on in C3 Sharp, and then, poof, out pops a monster. It is the point. I need to know what kind of music could possibly have the power to conjure up those monsters of yours. Golden Anthem. That name should never be spoken. They're criminals. To conspire with them is to risk banishment at sea. Or worse.
Don't worry. This won't be the first time we've crossed paths with the Order.
Fine. From what you've told me, the composers of this poem cursed Rinascita, spelling the fall of Raguna. When the poem is played, some type of horror appears. If I understand correctly, that's what attacked you and Carlotta. If you ask me, this story is a right load of codswallop. I don't believe a simple little poem could curse Rinascita.
Then you...
We need to get to the heart of this poem and music mystery. Let me join you. I can't resist a good adventure. I'll help you find the link between the music and those daemons. But in return, I want you to hand these pages to me for safekeeping. Then we have a deal. Since you believe this music summons them, how about we
It's risky, but there's no surer way to find out. Wouldn't you agree, Rover?
The final work of poets banished to distant seas and condemned to death. What, I wonder, did the verses forged in flames truly sing of?
They are just like the ones that attacked us in the restaurant.
A perfect chord. Listen, the trio of destiny.
They burn in despair, resentful of the Order's verdict, till their last breath. Their last work is nothing but a curse upon us.
With our bodies to fuel the fire, the ensuing furnace shall forge Raguna's true gold. Is it saying Raguna will burn to the ground?
They wanted their resentment to echo through the streets, Just by reading this, I can almost see their terrifying faces in the fire.
These voices. They're people of Raguna, aren't they? I think I heard Mr. C3.
If the poet's resentful souls gave birth to daemons, then shouldn't they sound like the poets themselves? Those voices were just people who read or heard their work.
Perhaps the voices themselves are what causes the daemons to manifest. In the legends, daemons are born of death and curses. But what we've seen isn't like that, no. They're more like horrors created from people's words and imagination. Of course, I'm just speculating. The voices were somewhat muddled. Perhaps I can refine the melody. This time, we need to listen harder. Let's find out what the true story really is. This is a realm created from melodies. Music can transcend space and time to bring memories and stories to life. No. Normally, you can't perceive the frequencies in a melody. But that manuscript lets you see the world as I do. That part with the daemons should be right here.
They burn in despair, resentful of the Order's verdict, till their last breath. Their last work is nothing but a curse upon us all.
It's the same as what we heard before, but now I see something. A balance scale with a crowd of people standing on one of the pans. What are they weighing?
The two sides of the scale represent differing perspectives. Once a work is made public, its meaning no longer belongs to its creator alone. It is shaped by the interpretation. Perhaps it was a simple poem at first, nothing more. But then that article claimed it was a curse upon Raguna. Given that members of the Golden Anthem were banished on the Pilgrim's Sail and died in a fire, the notion quickly took hold. No one knew exactly what happened, so they filled in the gaps with their imaginations. With motive and a complete story. Perhaps that's all it took for a lie to become the truth. Each time someone plays their last work, it summons daemons. This is the Golden Anthem's revenge and curse upon Raguna. But still, words and imagination alone cannot bring something into existence. Yes, someone must have used them to create the daemons. What if the mastermind pulling the strings from the shadows is the author of that article? Daemons are bound to their creator, so it might not be a coincidence you felt them target you at the restaurant. There could be a connection between you and this mastermind. And perhaps they have their own reasons for wanting to see you silenced. Imagination knows no bounds. If left unchecked, such incidents will only increase. For resonators, dealing with them isn't much of a challenge. But for ordinary folk, it's enough to spark panic across the city. Finding the one pulling the strings should be our priority. If the daemons are born from the public's imagination, then things will shift once we catch whoever is responsible for starting this in the first place. This mastermind has gone to great lengths to twist the facts, stirring fear and turning it into resentment. It may be an attempt to cover up certain stories about the Poet Society. He must be tied to them somehow. If we can learn more about the Golden Anthem, we might be one step closer to catching him. Music and poetry are born from kindness and hope. Yet now they've been twisted to create these monstrosities. Whoever is behind this won't just sit back and watch. The thought of confronting them is already inspiring me to write a ballad. What should I call it? Which instruments would fit?
Our enemy hides in the dark, while we remain in the light. If that's the case, we need to split up. With your tenacity and Kona's expertise, we will uncover the truth. Someone has pointed a gun at Cat's Eye. Someone ought to pull back the curtain and expose them. The family has its ways. Tracing the article's source and finding this mastermind won't be a problem.
If we find melodies connected to the Poets Society, I can bring the past into clearer focus. I've got it, Rover! I know a place where they've definitely left their mark. Let's go! Onward to new melodies! I really admire the wind. It's free to go anywhere without restraint. If only it could carry my poems into the hands of everyone across the world. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da da do 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 do. La na 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 dum ba da da da. Ta-da! Welcome to Requiem Paradise. This is where Raguna's musicians lay their old instruments to rest. For the people of Raguna, the sea is everything. We live and sleep by the sea, and our souls drift out to sea when we pass. Since an instrument is an extension of the musician, it's only fitting that it's buried by the sea. May its dreams be long and sweet before returning to the waves. I'm certain this is where the poets of the Golden Anthem laid their instruments to rest before their banishment. What's wrong? You seem troubled. Is that what's been on your mind this whole time? I say, if the answers aren't coming, let it all go and clear your mind. To be honest, I haven't found any leads either. But worry not, this is what we bards call a bottleneck. Once, I spent 3 days just trying to find the right words to describe a tree. Couldn't do it, not one word. So, I stood under that tree and prayed for an apple to fall on my head. You know, just like in those stories where inspiration strikes after an apple hits you. And, well, at least you get a snack out of it. Sadly, the apples weren't ripe and none fell. No free nibbles for me, unfortunately. Try it.
It's a real apple.
Later, when I finally decided to leave, I looked up through the gaps in the branches and suddenly saw a blooming flower atop it. Turns out, even without an apple, inspiration may yet strike. But if I hadn't stood there, I might have missed that unexpected burst of beauty. So, maybe this is enough. Let's put aside heavy thoughts and continue our walk with a clear mind.
I'm starting to understand why Carlotta calls you Topaz.
Is that so? But I'm nowhere near as dazzling as the sun. If anything, I'd rather be like Icarus in the story. Soaring freely in the sky, even if it means falling in the end. I sense the melody of an instrument close by. Let's search for it. A flute. But it sounds sharp and harsh. If this were a performance, I'd say it's trying to finish as quickly as possible, barely giving the notes a chance to breathe. A harp. It's in excellent condition, but its tone is flat and dull. Let's keep it for now and see if there are any other instruments nearby. Is that a lute? Its echoes are faint. Perhaps because it's been abandoned longer than the previous two. I'll need some time to decipher it. Wait. The sound may be weak, but there's an undeniable strength to it. Rover, behind you! It seems this lute likely belonged to a member of the Poet Society. Which is to say, it holds the melodies they left behind. A perfect chord. Now presenting a poem of finale. The timbre also matches. I believe this lute is exactly what we've been looking for. Sometimes, even when the instruments are the same, the performer's mood can change the entire sound. For example, this lute doesn't seek to boast. It speaks softly, like a traveler sharing a story over tea in the warmth of an afternoon. The true purpose of music is to express what words cannot. Rover, if there's something you want to say but can't put into words, if you sing it, maybe I'll understand.
But I haven't even heard you sing yet.
Me? Perhaps another time. Once all this is settled, I'll perform for you. Be sure to listen closely then. Now, it's in the lute's hands. I hope this melody holds a tale worth telling. Listen, I hear something up ahead. It seems like an interrogation room. This melody carries the weight of the Poet Society interrogation. Let's keep moving. Take care with each step. The melodies left by these instruments are extremely fragile. We may find ourselves straddling vast rifts in time and space. A single misstep.
Farrell of the Golden Anthem. Know that Imperator is stern, yet merciful. The Codex teaches us that those whose sins are cleansed by the sea shall remain blessed by the sea. It is a grave offense to slander the Sentinel. This includes your claim that the Sentinel's true form is a steed of the skies. I was told you found this lie carved on a lithograph. In the face of the tempest, a giant celestial steed carved a path for the Ark. How absurd. If you admit you were mistaken at tomorrow's trial and reveal where you have hidden the evidence, I will move mountains to protect you and your companions. Remember, Imperator only responds to repentance, not silence.
I'm sorry, Sir Acolyte. I'm doing my best to cooperate. Please don't mistake my silence for defiance. It's just, this room is freezing, and I've caught a chill. Makes it hard to talk. I'm afraid that by the time I see the Sentinel, I will have lost my voice entirely. Perhaps then, they will judge you for silencing a poor transgressor's confession.
As long as you repent and help us destroy those blasphemous poems and songs, the Sentinel shall show mercy. You are a wise man. I trust you will make the right choice. I look forward to seeing you tomorrow. Good night, Mr. Farrell. I will always be here should you wish to receive the Sentinel's mercy.
No need to worry, Sir Acolyte. In fact, I'm beginning to enjoy the cold.
Neither official nor private records show them as having ever repented in the Cathedral of Mercury. This melody is fading fast. Let's check if there's anything nearby to amplify it.
Farrell's gone mad. He ought to have hidden the truth in our secret study. Why would he slip this dangerous knowledge into his poems and hand them out to children? We ought to have buried the truth.
Buried the truth. It just occurred to me. Is that our mastermind's true aim? Not only to bury the past, but also to silence those who know the truth. Like you. To that end, he stirs panic to deepen Ragonese prejudice against the Poet Society, using this opportunity to create monsters born from our words. Words and music are weapons without form.
I understand what Farrell was trying to do. We're not adventurers or mighty resonators. We don't even have the time or ability to determine whether that lithograph is real or fake. Farrell only wanted to share the voice of uncertainty. He hoped someone might understand his doubts. Our fate has been sealed. All we can do now is choose what we believe and carry what we hope to be the truth to our graves.
They don't sound like they're full of hatred at all. If anything, they appear to have anticipated what would happen. During the interrogation, they kept their composure and did not offer fierce resistance. In fact, they even showed sympathy for the interrogator.
Everything seems to revolve around the Order. Could they be the ultimate mastermind behind this?
We don't know that for certain. But at least we now know the Poets Society would never place a curse on Raguna.
I knew this was to be our fate. From the moment we uncovered that lithograph, I knew it would come to this. Still, I have no regrets. But if the Sentinel's true form is a flying steed, what does that make the Imperator we've pledged our faith to? All this time, we've been living nothing but a lie.
The Order's stance is that the Poets Society concealed blasphemous works. Yet the Order themselves concealed the lithograph's existence. What were they afraid of? That's right! You must have seen the Sentinel in the inverted tower. To keep the Sentinel's true form a secret, the Order ruined the Golden Anthem's reputation. The melody is fading faster now and becoming unstable. We should leave. We can continue our discussion later.
Where is this place? A study? Chacona, are we... Chacona? We must have gotten separated. Chacona did say even a slight misstep could draw us into other melodies. Am I...
You are to build a home here, like seabirds. Dwell upon the water, just as countless stars dot the night sky. I don't know if what I'm feeling is right or wrong. They were clearly the Sentinel's cantors. Why would anyone call them criminals who This is a poem I've never seen before. It's so different from what they used to write. Do not place flowers on my tomb, for I do not rest beneath the stone. I am the sea wind at Raguna's walls. I am a dawn that breaks through thorns. I am a nighthawk of wings of flame, soaring towards the celestial steed, whose praises I sing and whose true form I behold. A flame, celestial steed, true form I behold. The night sky will be illuminated by wings of flame, and I shall be reborn in immortal poetry.
Because they cannot banish the truth, the Order of the Deep instead banished us to the sea. Our thirst for truth is why we were cast out. No matter what, remember this. The truth will always exist.
I can't get through, but the sounds are coming from over there. What is this place? Who are you?
She's always been distant and aloof, but her true melody is both heavy and fragile. Chacona Toccata. As long as you still draw breath, lift your eyes and look. With this poem, your life is eternal.
Rover? Rover, are you all right? Finally, I got you out of there. You must have been drawn into a different melody on our way out.
Really? I ended up nowhere in particular.
Well, we have made some progress. The melody we were in gave me a hint on what to do next. Yes, seeing as they banished the Golden Anthem, we might find more clues in the Cathedral of Mercury.